Alrighty, guys, good evening. Hope you guys are having a wonderful Sunmun. Getting ready for the work week. Not the weekend, the opposite of the weekend, the work week. Oh my god. Good. Hope you guys are having a wonderful evening, though. Tonight we're going to be doing more Overwatch 2s. Good. Got my coffee going, guys. I'm going to go grab that, and then we'll get into the stream. You're back. Alrighty, let's take a look at the tubes, guys, see what's going on there. And get into the game tonight. I got my new keyboard. Haven't even set it up. Literally just sitting behind me. Fun to do. Beat up your mom's boyfriend tonight in self-defense. Okay. That sounds very much like something that happened in Florida. I don't really have a urge to go out and beat people, even if I disagree with them. That's kind of interesting. Oh. I suppose. Let's take a look at the tubes, guys. See what's going on here. Aww. Useless. Are they doing this wasted potential of the RTX 4070 Ti? You mean a BIOS that doesn't really do much? A second BIOS that doesn't really do much of anything? There's actually a smarter every day, guys. Best heated gloves? Oh my god. Yes, please. Ah, good. Love my Project Farm, guys. We're going to take a peek here. Let's see what's going on here. Kids are freaking out about Wednesday for whatever reason. Hits that millennial, geeky, female demographic. Oh, I got not a DMCA, but I got a a copyright notice for the Mandalorian trailer. Yeah. So the trailer we watched for Mandalorian, I think it was, actually got me. Well, I mean, it just means I have to trim it out. But yeah, it's kind of hilarious when you get DMCA'd for a trailer. Not even joking. Right here. Not. It wasn't for Mandalorian. It was for Invincible season 2. I got flagged for the Invincible trailer. Yeah, I'm not even joking about this, guys. That's pretty fucking hilarious shit.
Requests to test heated gloves. So let's get the testing underway and see which brand is the best. In the first test, we'll see which gloves add the most heat to cold hands. Then we'll see which gloves hold heat the best inside of a freezer set to minus 30 degrees. We'll see which gloves offer the best grip and are the most comfortable. At a price of $50, the least expensive heated gloves we'll be testing is made by Sabbath Heat. All the gloves we'll be testing have rechargeable batteries. Includes 4 temperature settings ranging from 113 to 140 degrees Fahrenheit. The pocket that holds the battery is on the inner palm side of the glove. The battery does not have a battery charge indicator. Includes 2 3,000 milliamp hour lithium polymer batteries. They claim to provide heat for up to 6 hours. To power on the gloves, you press down the power button for about 3 seconds. To change heat settings, you just press the button once. To power down the gloves, hold the power button down for about 2 seconds. It can be very difficult to make use of hands when wearing bloated or puffy gloves. Using my hand as a baseline, 2.75 inches. And the Sabbath Heat adds over 1.25 inches to my hand at 4.08 inches. With the batteries, the Sabbath Heat gloves weigh 444 grams. If your
Testing
hands are cold,
bulkiness.
it can be really helpful to have gloves that can quickly warm up the hands. So let's see which heated glove heats up aluminum cubes the fastest. A rubber band is holding 2 aluminum cubes together tightly, and I'll place the temperature probe between the 2 pieces of aluminum. The Sabbath Heat started out at 9.1 degrees. At around 5 minutes, the fingers are very close to 100 degrees Fahrenheit, but the back of the hand doesn't appear nearly as warm. After 10 minutes, the aluminum cube is at 29.7 degrees, or that's a 20.6 degree increase on the highest heat setting. At a price of $54 is this Lucien brand. Includes 2 4,000 milliamp hour batteries. The Lucien does include a battery life.
So he's using aluminum cube
the battery is stored in the pouch just above the back
as
side of the hand.
a form of mass. I think for specific energy.
With the battery, 420 grams for the Lucien. The Lucien
So
is even puffier
it takes
than the Sabbath Heat
takes a
at
certain amount of
4.38
energy to heat up
inches. And the Lucien
a
started
mass,
out
right?
at 7.9 degrees. And the fingers are only around 70 degrees on the highest heat setting, and not much heat is going to the back of the hand. And the Lucien finished at 22.8 degrees and only experienced a 14.9 degree increase in temperature to move into second place behind the Sabbath Heat.
So this would tell you how much heat the gloves are essentially producing, like a watt number. I guess you can try and pull from it.
The inner palm side of the glove includes 2 3,000 milliamp hour batteries. There's no battery level indicator on the battery. The gloves are supposed to be touchscreen capable for heat levels that range from 113 to 141 degrees Fahrenheit. 448 grams for the palm press. And the palm press is about the same as the Sabbath Heat at just about 4.1 inches. Starting off at 7 degrees Fahrenheit, the palm press fingers are around 110 degrees at 5 minutes. And the palm press finishes up at 42.8 degrees and moves into the lead with a 35.8 degree increase. At a price of $61 is this Mr. Warm brand. Just like the other gloves, it's supposed to be waterproof and touchscreen capable. Includes a waterproof and windproof layer. The Mr. Warm includes 2 5,000 milliamp hour batteries. They claim to offer 3 to 6 hours of heat. On high temperature, which is the red light, it's 150 to 160 degrees Fahrenheit. The batteries have a battery level indicator. The battery is stored in the pouch just above the back side of the hand. It takes 6 to 8 hours to charge the batteries. And the Mr. Warm gloves weigh 430 grams. And Mr. Warm is pretty puffy at 4.34 inches. Mr. Warm started out at 6.1 degrees. And the fingers are around 95 degrees Fahrenheit after 5 minutes. And Mr. Warm finished at 29.1 for a total temperature gain of 23 degrees to move into second place behind the Hompress gloves. At a price of $80, is this Corrosa brand? The manufacturer claims it can heat up to 167 degrees Fahrenheit in only
Because obviously
1
if you
minute.
just turn on the gloves and there's no mass in
Offers
it,
up to 8 hours of
you know, it's
runtime
not
and
going
a
to simulate
4-hour
your
fast
hands, right?
charge. The battery is stored in a pouch just above the backside of the hand. Includes two 3,000 milliamp
Your
hour
fleshy
batteries.
meat bag that needs to be
Includes
warmed
three
up.
heat levels, 107,
Good evening, Beetle.
149, and 167 degrees Fahrenheit.
Good,
the battery
good.
pack does not include a battery level indicator. 430 grams for the Corrosa. The Corrosa is not quite as puffy as Mr. Warm at 4.24 inches. And the Corrosa started out at 6.6 degrees. After 5 minutes, the fingers are very warm at 138, but the back of the hand is pretty cool. At 10 minutes, 21.4 degrees for a 14.8 degree increase, which is about the same as the Lishan. Also at a price of $80, the same price as the Corrosa is this Unigear
I fucking hate
brand.
the new
Unigear
t-shirts,
has 3M
guys.
thinsulate
Like, they make them more
insulation. The outer
form-fitting. I've
surface
talked
of
about
the
this
gloves
before,
is
and I
made
got a
of
couple.
goatskin leather.
Oh
Includes
my God.
two 2,200 milliamp hour batteries. The battery is stored in the pouch on the palm side of the glove. The batteries do not
Like,
have
they
a
aren't
charge
overly
level
tight,
indicator.
they're
The low
just tight
temperature
in
is set
certain
at
areas that I'm
95
not a
degrees
fan.
Fahrenheit, medium 113, and high 140 degrees. 440 grams for the
No, they're the
Unigear.
right size
and
for
the
me.
Unigear is the puffiest yet at almost 4.5 inches, starting out at 5.5 degrees. After 5 minutes, the fingers are around 94 degrees, but the back of the hand is pretty cool, finishing at 27.1 degrees or a 21.6 degree increase. At a price of $85, is this MadeTech brand. Includes two 3,000 milliamp hour batteries. Includes a battery usage display and touchscreen material. Reaches temperatures up to 140 degrees
Touchscreen
Fahrenheit.
material usually
The
wears
battery's
off
stored in
pretty
a pouch
fast in
just
gloves,
above the
if you guys
backside
know
of the
that.
hand. The controller on the glove includes a battery life indicator. Includes 3 different heat settings up to 140 degrees Fahrenheit. And the MadeTech gloves are the heaviest yet at 482 grams. And the MadeTech is pretty puffy at 4.4 inches. And the MadeTech started out at 3.4 degrees. And the fingers are around 95 degrees, but there's a very clear cold spot where the aluminum cubes are located. 25 degrees at 10 minutes is a 21.6 degree increase, the same as the Unigear. At a price of $120, is this Aurora brand. Includes a water-resistant shell, a soft fleece lining, and a touchscreen compatible fingertip. Up to 7 hours of heat. The control pad on the glove includes a battery life indicator. The battery is stored in a pouch on the palm side of the glove. The battery is rated for 1,800 milliamp hours. The Aurora gloves are the lightest yet at only 394 grams. And the Aurora is the same as the MadeTech at 4.4 inches. The Aurora started out at 2.8 degrees. After 5 minutes, the fingers are in the low 70s and the back of the hand is in the low 50s. 24.1 degrees at 10 minutes is a 21.3 degree increase. At a price of $140, is this Save Your Heat brand. The gloves are made of 40% lambskin and 60% polyester. The internal part is made of soft pearl insulation. Includes two 2,200 milliamp hour rechargeable batteries. The control pad on the glove includes a battery life indicator. The battery pouch is on the palm side of the glove. 398 grams for the Save Your Heat. The Save Your Heat is at 4.28 inches and is starting out at negative 1.1 degrees. After 5 minutes, the fingers are in the low 70s, but the back of the hand is just above 50. 20.7 degrees at 10 minutes is a 21.8 degree increase, which is about the same as the Unigear and the MadeTech. At a price of $150, is this Action Heat brand. Heats up to 140 degrees Fahrenheit. Includes 3M insulate insulation. The batteries include a battery life indicator. Powered by two 3,000 milliamp hour batteries. Includes 3 different heat settings. And the Action Heat gloves are very light at only 366 grams. And the Action Heat gloves are the puffiest yet at 4.5 inches. And the Action Heat started out at a crisp minus 0.8 degrees. After 5 minutes, the fingers are in the high 90s, but there's a cold spot in the back of the hand area. 17.4 degrees at 10 minutes is only an increase of 18.2 degrees. Not to be confused with Milwaukee Tools, the most expensive brand we'll be testing.
As it turns out, Milwaukee's actually a
is made
city.
by Milwaukee leather. The battery is stored in a pouch on the palm side of the glove. The batteries are 2,500 milliamp hours. The gloves are designed to be used with touchscreen. Includes 3 heat settings. The batteries do not have a battery level indicator. 404 grams for the Milwaukee leather. And the Milwaukee leather is less puffy than most of the other gloves at 4.15 inches. Starting out at 4.3 degrees, the fingers are around 115 degrees after 5 minutes. At 10 minutes, 31.3 degrees for a temperature increase of 27 degrees to move into second place behind the Hompress gloves. Serving as the control at a price of $22 is this C-Pro brand. The C-Pro gloves are not heated, they're just regular gloves. They're supposed to be designed for weather down to minus 30 degrees Fahrenheit. And the C-Pro only weighs 140 grams. And the C-Pro is almost as puffy as a Unigear at 4.48 inches. Without a heat source, the metal cube is starting out at 3 degrees. After 5 minutes, the back of the hand is in the low 40s and the...
So if you do something like this, I guess you'd have to test the difference in temperature after it's been on. So how fast the cube heats up instead of... and lower would be better. Because if it can keep something cold, it can keep something hot. That means there's good insulation, right? Regardless which direction you're going with heat transfer, They both basically mean essentially the same thing, but if there's no heat transfer, then
The
it's...
fingers are in the 50s, and the metal is warming up to 13.8 degrees after 10 minutes for a temperature increase of 10.8. So all the heated gloves have performed better than the control. Some of these heated gloves are very large and bulky, but what about glove liners, which are a lot more compact? The first brand we'll be testing costs $95.
That's a very apples to oranges comparison
the outer
there.
layer of the liner is supposed to be wind and waterproof. The glove liner is supposed to be touchscreen, wear-resistant, and non-slip. 2,500 milliamp hour battery. Includes 3 levels of temperature adjustment. The Royal Rose glove liners weigh 352 grams. And the glove liners are a lot less puffy with the Royal Rose at 3.84 inches. And the Royal Rose started out at minus 0.2 degrees. And the fingers are in the mid-90s, and there's a cold spot in the back of the hand area. At 10 minutes, 23.5 degrees for a 23.7 degree increase, which is better than most of the gloves. At a price of $99 is this Matco brand. 93% polyester, 5% spandex, up to 7 hours of battery life. Includes 2,200 milliamp hour batteries. The battery is stored in a pouch on the palm side of the glove. 3 levels of temperature adjustment as well as a power alert. The control pad on the gloves also includes a battery life indicator. 4 bars for fully charged. The Matco liners are very light at 314 grams. And the Matco started out at 6.3 degrees. After 5 minutes, the fingers are in the 120s, but there's not much heat pouring into the back of the hand area.
That's actually really hot.
29.7 degrees at 10 minutes is a 23.4 degree temperature increase. At a price of $110,
like 130 degrees on your fingers would probably be too hot.
Polyester and 8% elastane. They're very thin and can be used as driving gloves. Includes 2,200 milliamp hour batteries.
A lot of
batteries fit in
a lot of
pouch
gloves.
on
I
the
thought
palm
that
side
he
of
had a
the
couple of
glove.
them.
Includes 3 different power settings. The
Nice.
heating elements cover the entire back side of the hand and all the fingers. Compared to the gloves, the Snow Deer liner is a lot more compact. The Snow Deer is very light at only 276 grams. And the Snow Deer is only at 3.54 inches, and the Snow Deer started out at 6.4 degrees. At 5 minutes, there's plenty of heat pouring into the fingers, but the back of the hand area is pretty cold. 29.7 at 10 minutes is a temperature
So
increase
pretty poor
of
insulation and
23.3
depends an
degrees.
awful lot
Also,
on the
price for
heating element.
$110, the same price as the Snow Deer, is this Dr. Warm brand.
Another
Designed
one.
with double layer materials that feature form-fitting, flexible design. The liners are designed to be soft and breathable. The battery fits in a pouch on the
Like a
palm
ski
side
glove.
of the glove. Includes a 2,200 milliamp hour lithium battery. 3 different heat ranges. All the gloves are made in China. 298 grams for Dr. Warm. Dr. Warm is at 3.68 inches to move into second place
Dr.
behind the Snow
Warm.
Deer. At 5 minutes, the fingers are around 110 degrees. And Dr. Warm finished the test at 25.4 degrees for a 24.4 degree increase, the best of all the glove liners. So after 10 minutes, the hot press did the best job, adding 35.8 degrees to the metal cube.
At $60
Milwaukee
too.
finished in second place at
pretty good.
27, and the Dr. Warm glove liner 24.4 degrees. All the glove liners are less puffy than the gloves, with the Matco coming out on top at 3.5 inches. The Snow Deer finished in a close second at 3.54. Looking at just the glove, the Sabbath Heat glove came out on top at 4.08 inches. The Hompress brand finished in second at 4.11. I tested all the gloves for touchscreen capability, and they all passed the test. Let's place a bolt inside the index finger in the aluminum cube inside the palm section of the glove. After 5 minutes of preheating in the highest heat setting, we'll place the gloves inside a freezer that's set to minus 30 degrees Celsius or minus 22 degrees Fahrenheit. The Sabbath Heat will compete against the
my.
C-Pro, which is our control and doesn't have a battery. And the battery helped the Sabbath Heat get off to a great start at 88.2 degrees for the finger and 84 degrees for the palm. And the finger and palm are just over 72 degrees on the C-Pro. And it didn't take long before the temperature began dropping fast inside the C-Pro. And the 15 minutes is up, and the Sabbath Heat did very well with the fingers at 77.4 degrees and the palm area at 97.7. And the C-Pro fingers are very cold at 36.3 degrees and 52.7 for the palm. After 5 minutes of warming up on the highest heat setting, the Lishan is quite a bit cooler than the Hompress. Inside the freezer, the Lishan fingers are cooling down quickly, and the Hompress is performing a lot better than the Lishan and is holding temperature a lot better. After 15 minutes, it's an easy win for the Hompress, with the fingers 22 degrees warmer and the palm section of the hand almost 10 degrees warmer than the Lishan. After 5 minutes of warming up, Mr. Warm has a warmer palm section of the glove, and the Karosa has warmer fingers. And the fingers are getting cold quickly in the Mr. Warm gloves. After 15 minutes, the Mr. Warm gloves have cold fingers and a warm palm. The Karosa distributed heat a little more evenly, so the Hompress is still in the lead. After 5 minutes of warming up, the Maytech is a little bit warmer than the Unigear. And both gloves are performing well holding heat, but the Maytech is holding a small lead. After 15 minutes, the Maytech barely edges out the Unigear with an average temperature of almost 82 degrees, and the Unigear has an average of 81. After 5 minutes of warming up, the Savior Heat has a huge advantage over the Aurora for both finger and hand warmth. After 15 minutes in the freezer, the Savior Heat held on to the lead, especially in the finger area of the gloves. And the Aurora fingers are pretty cool at 63 degrees. And the Action Heat is starting off with a small advantage over the Milwaukee Leather. And both the Action Heat and the Milwaukee Leather are struggling to keep the fingers warm. After 15 minutes, the fingers on both gloves cooled off quite a bit, and the hand area is also pretty cool at 75. So let's see how the glove liners compare to the heated gloves. And the Royal Rose is advertised as a liner, but it has a lot more material than the other liners. And the Matco is losing temperature pretty quickly throughout the test. And after 15 minutes, it's an easy win for the Royal Rose with the fingers and palm around 10 degrees warmer. After 5 minutes of warming up, it's a pretty even matchup between Dr. Warm and the Snow Deer. And both glove liners are really struggling to keep the fingers warm, but Dr. Warm is doing a great job with the middle part of the hand. And Dr. Warm beat the Snow Deer, but the fingers are pretty cold for both liners. If it's all about keeping the fingers warm, the Hom Press came out on top at 79.2 degrees, but the Maytag finished in a close second at 78.1. Sabot Heat and Savior Heat tied for third at 77.4 degrees Fahrenheit. For the middle part of the hand, the Sabot Heat came out on top at 97.7 and Mr. Warm 92.36. Taking an average temperature for the fingers and the center part of the hand, the Sabot Heat did the best with an average temperature of 87.55 degrees. Maytag finished in second at 81.95 and Unigear 80.9. Fortunately, all the battery-powered gloves and liners perform better than the regular gloves. If you're like me, you probably need gloves that can stay warm while on the move. So let's repeat the same test as last time, but this time I'll place the gloves on a separate shelf with a small fan moving air across the glove. This time I'll switch gloves and use the left-hand glove. Just like last time, the Sabot Heat is starting off nice and warm. And the C-Pro is a regular glove without batteries. And the middle part of the Sabot Heat is holding temperature very well, but the fingers are cooling off. And the unheated C-Pro gloves are cooling down very quickly. After 15 minutes of the fan blowing heat on the gloves, the Sabot Heat performed much better than the unheated C-Pro with an average temperature of 87.3 degrees. Just like the last test, the Hom Press is a lot warmer than the Lycian after 5 minutes of warming up. Unfortunately, the Lycian is really struggling and is losing heat about as fast as the unheated gloves. After 15 minutes, it is an easy win for the Hom Press with the fingers at 63.5 and the palm at 86.2.
Pretty good for 60
and the
bucks.
Lycian fingers are pretty cold at 34.9. And Mr. Warm and Crosa are starting off very close to the same as last time. And Mr. Warm's fingers are getting very cold, but the middle part of the hand is staying warm. And the Crosa is really struggling on this test with the center part of the hands dropping down to a very cold 18.3 degrees after 15 minutes. It's definitely a win for Mr. Warm. And the Unigear and the Maytag look very close to the same as last time after 5 minutes of preheating. And both gloves are handling air movement fairly well, but they're both losing some temperature. After 15 minutes, the Unigear barely edges out the Maytag with an average temperature of 66 compared to 64 for the Maytag. After 5 minutes of preheating, the gloves are performing the same as last time with the Savior Heat with much warmer fingers. And the Aurora fingers are cooling off very quickly. And the Savior Heat is doing a much better job of holding heat. Once again, it's an easy win for the Savior Heat with an average temperature of 77 degrees compared to 55 for the Aurora. And it's Action Heat going up against the Milwaukee Leather. And it's practically a tie after a 5-minute warm-up. And the Milwaukee Leather is not happy about the air movement with the fingers cooling down very fast. Both gloves are really struggling to hold heat, but it's the Action Heat for the win with an average temperature of 56 compared to 50 for the Milwaukee
Not just on the
Leather.
move. This would also help with wind chill, by the way.
Really struggle on this
So when the
test
wind's
being
really blowing.
exposed to significant air movement. And the Royal Rose and the Matco started off pretty evenly just like last time. And both glove liners are losing heat quickly, but the Royal Rose is doing a better job of holding heat. And after 15 minutes, it's Royal Rose for the win, but both fingers and hands are pretty cold for both liners. And it's Dr. Warm competing against the Snow Deer with both liners about the same temperature after 5 minutes. And the Snow Deer fingers are becoming cold very quickly. And it's the middle part of the hand that's losing heat.
Assumedly, all of these have temperature control elements in them. So a glove that has poor insulation, even if it's holding steady at a certain temperature, the battery's going to go dead faster, assuming they have, similar batteries, right?
Quickly on the Snow Deer. And after 15 minutes, both glove liners are very cold, but the Dr. Warm has a small advantage over the Snow Deer with an average temperature of 41.8 compared to 38.5 for the Snow Deer.
What you really care
After
about is your
15
fingers.
minutes, the least expensive brand, the Sabot Heat, has the warmest fingers at 82 degrees.
Press still doing
Savior
very
Heat
good.
finished in second
Very
at
good, guys.
79.2 and Hom Press 63.5. For the middle part of the hand, the Sabot Heat once again did the best at 92.7. The Hom Press gloves finished in second at 86.2 and Mr. Warm and Savior Heat tied for third at 75.6 degrees Fahrenheit. Taking an average for the fingers in the middle part of the hand, the least expensive gloves, the Sabot Heat, did the best at just over 87 degrees. Savior Heat finished in second at 77.4 and Hom Press finished in third at 74.8 degrees. Some of the glove materials offer a lot better grip than others, so I put together this next tester to measure grip. The assembly moves up and down freely and on top of the scale. And the gloves will be gripping a smooth piece of clean flat iron. I'll place a clamp over the index finger and thumb of each glove. I repeated this test for all the gloves and glove liners. And the Action Heat offers the most grip at 16.4. However, the Lycian and Milwaukee Leather also perform very well at over 15. And the
Press
final
pretty
test,
good.
let's see how long the gloves will last on a fully charged battery and on the highest heat setting. And Dr. Warm, Mr. Warm, and Milwaukee Leather are out of juice first at only 104 minutes. And Action Heat is the second to go at 108. And the Matco Glove Liner is finished at 126 minutes or just over 2 hours. And the Snow Deer and Savior Heat are finished at 139 minutes. And the last of the glove liners, the Royal Rose, is out of juice at 140. And the Unigear is finished at 142. The Maytech gave up at 163. And it's 169 minutes for the Aurora. And the Crosa struggled to make heat, which helped it on this test at 196 minutes. And the Lucian struggled to make heat and is finished at 196 minutes. And the Hompress is finished at 238 minutes. And the least expensive glove wins this event at 243 minutes. Very impressive. And the Lucian really struggled during the testing, so let's take a look inside. And the finger is very puffy with lots of insulation.
He's going the extra yard here, guys. He's going the extra yard where he is cutting apart the gloves that he bought. Oh, buddy.
And a heating element. A squirrel or a bird would absolutely love building a nest with all this stuffing. The heating element does cover the back of the hand and the fingers. Compared to the Lucian, the Hompress performed a lot better. And the Hompress uses a much different heating element design. Both gloves look a lot alike on the outside, but the insides are quite a bit different. As it turns out, the least expensive glove, the Sabbath Heat, costing $50, outperformed the more expensive gloves that cost over $150. I really like it when it turns out that way. And that's one of the reasons I really enjoy doing these reviews and one of the reasons I never accept sponsorships. As always, thank you so much for supporting the channel.
And
all the
Sabbath
videos in this
Heat
channel are
and
suggested, so if you have a
Hompress.
video idea, I hope you'll take time to leave a comment. Thanks so much for watching. Please take care and look forward to next time.
I also purchased large capacity batteries because what's a few extra grams when the gloves are already half a pound? Mm-hmm. Did an endurance test too. That's good. Good. Which really matters. Normally he does a spreadsheet, and he didn't do a spreadsheet at the end. I think like things like
First at only 100.
How bulky the glove matters. How bulky the glove is really matters for things like, let's say, skiing or any sort of physical activity, where you might be sweating a lot too. Like even if it kind of is counterproductive to have a glove that is very lightweight, right? If it's making up and keeping your fingers at an adequate temperature regardless of your surroundings, that in and of itself can be very nice. Normally when you ski, you wear liners, and then when it gets really cold, you wear, like, you slip a mitt over the top of your glove. But mitts suck because they're so heavy, so you don't generally use them if you can avoid it. Home press or Sabbath Heat press? Yeah, with the unheated glove, what would really matter is basically how long it takes to cool down the brick of aluminum and how long it takes to warm it up. Because you need to have something with a high amount of mass, in which it either loses heat or gains heat, one of the two. And it kind of did that, but like testing normal gloves will be different than testing electric gloves because they'll try and keep them at a constant temperature or warm them up to a constant temperature. Apply from mine's good. People trying to get my attention after streaming. Yay! Good, good, good. Let's see. RDNA 3 refreshes dead. Oh, yeah. Something that gets you clicks. I think this is just a rant about dual biases not being very good.
Daisy, Nomerdu, what you do with all the snow? And demonetized. It's a beautiful balmy day like August in Amsterdam.
Pretty much.
Degrees. It's January here, and I don't know whether I kind of swapped the Stanfields out for the Holy Jeans. Got to get some AC going. This thing, deader than a doornail. I figured we let these ponies fly, get her chooched up, but the thing is the battery. Dead. And there's no pull start on this one.
I'm going to wait till they all air. I heard it's good, and I also heard it's bad. We'll wait and see.
Well, beyond the theft deterrent, what is that, wine? The battery is somewhere underneath all of this cowling and the bolts and all kind of... What a pain in the...
You mean you can't just flip up the seat?
Wrangling trick, what's worth its weight in gold? Huh? Trickle charger. Stray wires. Converted. Backfeed. Receptacle tip. So you get yourself one of these.
Dean.
Well, it's welded in there forever now. But you... one of those cigarette lighter things, and you just make sure...
This only works if there's no power control circuitry between the cigarette lighter and the battery, by the way. If there is, you're going to have problems.
Sure that the polarity is correct, then you backfeed it. You don't got to worry about taking all that crap off of it. Hello.
On most of these things, by the way, on most of these ATVs, you literally flip up the seat and the battery's sitting right there. So it'd be really weird if the battery wasn't just under the seat cushion, which you never flipped up on the camera. But maybe, you know, next to the gas tank. Well, actually, the gas tank's in the front here. That's what that big thing is there.
Huns with their long range guns sailing through the foggy. Daisy Domerdu. No time for gold bricking. Them chickens ain't gonna choke themselves. Nope.
I see. You have a lot of battery problems up there in the frozen north? Yeah, that's why you test batteries and you make a video out of it. Project Farm has, because it makes it makes a lot of sense. It's something you're doing anyways, and you're like, which of these shit batteries is the worst? And you're like, I don't want to buy these anymore. No, you don't. Do we want to watch Debauer basically bitch about the Switch and telling them how they should actually have a meaningful overclock or something? I'm pretty sure I exactly know what the rant is going to be, which makes me not want to watch it, to be perfectly honest. Oh my god. YouTube may cancel Demolition Ranch. You don't say, because you're walking a line between showing guns and in a non-very gun-friendly segment of the U.S. history, I guess you could say. You don't say. Virgin Diamonds are fucking weird. Like a crossover between both sides. I really don't think it's worth the hassle. And especially when people have to figure it out. LARP is only for adults. You mean a sex party? you mean live action sex? Yeah. Sex parties? Okay. What else we got going on? We'll watch Smarter Every Day tomorrow. Let's see what this Debauer video is. I'm pretty sure I know what it is, so.
Hi and welcome back to another video. Today we will talk again about the RTX 4070 Ti, especially because it's been about 2 to 3 weeks now that the cards have been on the market. And to me as a reviewer, it is honestly quite difficult if we get cards prior to launch and we receive an MSRP which is communicated to us. So let's say from Nvidia's side, they tell us that the MSRP is going to be $899. We don't know if this is going to be also the real market price or not. At least that's something we should have learned from the previous 1, 2, or maybe 3 years. And that's why, at least me personally, I don't really judge the price on launch date, because it can just be completely different in reality. And that's what I want to do today. We will talk about availability of current video cards in relation to the price. So how much FPS do you get for your money? And how much FPS do you get for power consumption, and also this combined. So FPS per euro per watt. That's going to be quite interesting. But in the end, there's still one thing that's a real problem for the 4070 Ti, but we will get to that in a second. We are starting with Remnant from the Ashes in 4K with max detail as a raster performance benchmark, and that's also
So this is
because I want to have some
manufacturer and AIB video card
comparability
review?
with the 7900 XTX from AMD. But looking at the 4070 Ti Gaming X Trio from MSI, I think it's delivering reasonable performance, especially compared to a 3080 Ti. Because, at least subjectively speaking, I think even in 2023, a 3080 Ti is still a solid card. It's still delivering very good performance. And if we compare it with the 4070 Ti, which consumes 30% less power, it actually makes the 4070 Ti look very efficient. I'm pretty sure you still remember the Asus RTX 3070 in the Noctua edition. Especially, I have it still in my mind because it was a very nice card.
They have the
It has
ship brown
very low
fans.
temperatures,
No one
at
wants
the
to
same
copy
time
those
still
fans.
Great noise levels, and it was very
No one wants
efficient.
like
So it was
the fan
delivering good
coloring.
performance for
Questionable
the
for
power
Noctua,
level.
but
And
that's also why they're
I especially
identifiable.
want to add in this card for comparison to the 4070 Ti. Going back to the chart, we can see the 3070 Asus Noctua edition right on bottom.
It's unfortunate
70
that video
FPS on
card
average,
fans,
consuming
video cards don't have like a
176
standardized
watt on
fan,
average.
so you could just change
Now,
them out and
with
swap
the
them out.
MSI 4070
But partially they do
Ti
that is so
Gaming X
you have to
Trio,
spend more
it
money for their
consumes about
their custom fans,
20%
right?
more current. But
A
at the
custom
same time,
cooler,
it's
you
also
can't just swap
delivering
out the fans on it.
50%
Imagine
more
having
performance.
swappable fans.
And looking back
XFX
to
did
my
that for a
launch
while, but it
video
was
of the
only their
RTX
brand of fans
4090,
that did it. I guess
think you
probably
might
people
also
could have made fans,
remember
but they
that it's
didn't.
actually quite nice for all the
Good
recent
idea.
Nvidia cards
And it
to
never
lower
really
the
caught
power
on.
target slightly manually. And we did the same thing
Could
with the
hot
4070
swap
Ti.
fans or just
Again,
swap
we lowered
fans
the
on your
power
video
target,
card
in
to
this
whatever you
case,
want them to be. You know, obviously if they fit a
This is
form
lowering
factor.
the average FPS by 4%.
Another one of those
But
things that
it's
should have been
on average
standardized and never
also
was.
decreasing the power consumption by 8%. So from my perspective, actually a nice deal.
Like a lot of
Lowering the
heat sinks,
power
for instance, if they have a
consumption or lower
standardized
power
fan, you can swap it out with
consumption in
something
general
else
is
that's
usually
also
a
the
very
same
nice
size
thing, because you
for your CPU.
automatically turn the card into something
Some are custom
like
though.
it's using an over-designed cooler. We have so much more headroom, so we can make use of a lower fan speed and thus also decrease the noise level of the card. Talking about noise level, the card has the ability to switch between silent and gaming BIOS. But what's the real difference? For comparison, we are looking into GPU-C with the same scenes in the background. And honestly, first look, there's not a big difference. Both GPU and memory clock are identical. The GPU and GPU hotspot with the silent BIOS are increased by about 6 Kelvin, which is caused by the lower fan speed, and we are just talking about a difference of 200 RPM. But the rest is pretty much identical. And this behavior is something I observed pretty much on every single card by all the different vendors. It doesn't matter if it's an MSI card, or an Asus card, a Gigabyte card. They all have this dual BIOS option, which is pretty much useless. I mean, we are decreasing the fan speed a little bit.
You don't
but
say.
The performance stays the same, so that's useless. So if we are measuring the noise level of this card, and in gaming BIOS, we can see 41 decibel. Changing to the silent BIOS, about 38 decibel. Still, the MSI RTX 4070 Ti Gaming X Trio is pretty much one of the quietest cards I had in the recent times with the silent BIOS. So honestly, I always have to ask myself, why is the silent BIOS not the gaming BIOS? Because like it's the same performance, but it's more quiet. So why would you use the gaming BIOS? On the other hand, they could make real silent profiles. So as we showed in previous videos, you can also decrease the power consumption, power target, by maybe 10-20%, because if we lower the power consumption by 10 to 20%, it allows a huge headroom for cooler optimization, so a different fan curve. And that's what we can simply do and test and also showcase how much more this would actually help. Just as an example, I used the MSI Afterburner. Also note, only download this from the official source, the MSI homepage, otherwise you might be scammed. Now define a power target of 75%. Go to the left to the settings, go to fan and activate the custom fan curve. In my case, it's a pretty flat curve, but you will have to test this yourself depending on what card
Like that just shows
using,
how much improvement they could make on their fan
has.
curve right there, by the way.
I set 81 degrees Celsius and 34% fan speed as a goal for the third point. The fourth or the last point should be rather steep, just for some safety headroom, because over time, let's say after 3-4 months, depending how much dust you have in your environment, it could also be that the cooler is changing slightly in
I need to
cooling
repaste mine,
capacity or
but my
cooler
video
performance.
card's also 4 years
Just
old, so
to have some safety margin in the end, just make sure that your last point is a little bit more steep. If we go into the same kind of GPU-Z comparison with our own custom setting, we can see how much more potential is left in this specific card. With the lower power target, as expected, we are decreasing the power consumption by about 35 to 40 watt compared to the gaming or silent BIOS.
this matters a lot
This is also causing the
in
GPU
Germany
clock to be
and parts of
slightly
Europe
lower,
where
but
they
we
have
are only
extremely
talking about
expensive
60
power
to
prices right
80
now.
megahertz in my case.
Not
But,
super
as I said
expensive,
before,
but
the decreased
pretty
power
expensive. And
consumption
parts of the
gives
US
us
also
more
have really
headroom
expensive
on
prices.
the
Like
fan
California right
speed.
now, I think has
In
35
gaming
cents a
BIOS,
kilowatt
we
hour.
had
It's pretty
almost 1500 RPM,
like insane.
and in the
So
silent BIOS almost
yeah.
1300 RPM. With our custom fan curve, we can decrease this further to almost 1000 RPM. So just subjectively, this is going to make a big difference. And going back to the noise comparison, looking at the MSI RTX 4070 Gaming X Trio with our custom fan speed, this is placed at the second spot with 34 decibel, and it's slightly behind the ASUS RTX 3070 Noctua Edition, which I measured with 33 decibel. And this again shows how much wasted potential is sitting in this card by not sufficiently configured silent BIOS. Because honestly, if you would set the fan curve correctly, if you would use a slightly lower power target, you can get 45% more performance. At the same noise level as a 3070 Noctua Edition, you have about 15% more power consumption overall, but still, that seems like a very good deal to me. And you can see this in the FPS per watt chart.
I guess if you want to buy a more expensive video card and make it like an older video card, I suppose.
That the 4070 Ti will be on top.
Efficiency charts.
And with our small adjustment, it can be even better. But overall, with 0.5 FPS per watt, it's still very good. It's about 10% better than a 4090, it's 60% better than a 7900 XTX, and it's about twice as efficient as a 3090 Ti. And now to go back to the early beginning where I said that the 4070 Ti still has one big problem, and who would have thought it is the price. Now, 2 to 3 weeks after launch, the cards are available here in Germany starting from about 900 euros, so pretty much on MSRP level. And this specific card costs about 960, 965. And we are now looking into an FPS per euro chart, so how much performance do you get for your money? But I also want to point out that for the calculation, I took always the lowest price available for the specific card category.
I would do that too.
Example,
Not average market price, because there's a lot of AIB models that no one's going to consider buying that are like an extra $200. I always base maybe even off the bottom 3 prices. I think would be a good indicator. Different cards, obviously. The bottom 3 prices in the market and then average them, I think would be a good indicator of market value, rather than all the cards in the market, or going for like the median or something stupid, because there's a lot of really expensive cards and they do all sorts of shit to the cards to upsell them, and it generally is not worth it. I would go with the lowest market price, and that would also include on like eBay, like the bottom 3 sales or something.
3070 Noctua Edition is not
within a certain
anymore,
window
so I
or time
picked
limit.
the cheapest available 3070 price here in Germany. The result in this chart is kind of surprising, but also kind of not surprising.
MSRP, or not
The
MSRP,
RTX
this is market
3070
price.
was all the way on the bottom at the beginning
And
of
this is
the video,
also, by the
looking
way,
in
why
Lebanon
it's
Progressions chart. But looking at performance per euro, It will be
eBay
all the way
or
on
used
top
card
of this
market in the
because
US
it's
is a really
barely
big
cheap
deal.
right now. It
There's
is
a lot
followed by
of
the
crypto mining
4070
cards, guys, that
Ti.
have not
The
went
gap is
back to
not
market
big,
at all.
but you can see
Hence
that
why
the 4070
3080s are
Ti
still
will be
$500 in the
behind.
US.
It's a quick card, but
Even
it's just
after the
way too
ETH.
expensive.
They're
Also,
just
a
people
side
that have
note,
powered
the
down
3080
rigs thinking they're
Ti
going to
or
be
3090 Ti,
make
at
money
least
again.
at this point, it would be
Yeah.
a very bad idea for the performance you get for your money. Also interesting, the RTX 4080 and the RX
Go
7900
quick, what
XTX
to
will
mine?
deliver the same performance
Ah,
for your
you
money.
can
We
make
can
9
spin
cents a
this even
kilo,
further
9
by
cents a
not
day
only
on a video
doing
card on
FPS per
3080.
euro or FPS
If you
per
have 6
watt,
cents
but we
kilowatt
can
hour, which most
combine
people don't.
both. Weighted the same,
Good.
so the power consumption and also the money you spent. But I also want to point out that I multiplied the result by 10,000 because otherwise you would read values like 0.000 something, and this way it's just a little bit easier to digest. And because the RTX 3070 is relatively cheap, it will be far ahead of the competition. And that's just talking about the performance you're getting for your money and also compared to the power consumption. Comparing a 4080 or the 7900 XTX to the RTX 4070 Ti, the 4070 Ti is delivering good results, but honestly, this could look so much different. And just from my personal expectation, I think this card just is €200 too expensive. In conclusion, the 4070 Ti is, at least on a technical level, still a very interesting card because it has a fairly small chip, allows high efficiency as you could see, and thus because also the designs of these cards, they are pretty much over-designed, all of them. And some are even better than others. For example, this one, I really like this specific design from MSI because the cooler has so much headroom to deliver great noise levels and still cool very well. And yeah, it's a pity that these cards are so expensive because otherwise the image you would have from these cards,
there's like no reason to buy an AIB card right now,
they
to
would
be perfectly
priced
honest,
about
except
€200
for
lower. They would be
the
amazing.
XTX
They
with
would
AMD,
definitely get
and
a
that's
lot of
particularly until they get the
recommendations,
vapor
but right now,
chamber ironed out. Once they do, it's not
I
going to
mean,
matter.
€1,000 is just too much for these
Which
cards.
I'm sure is already
but
happening.
Apart from that, it would be interesting, but we will see in the future if the price might
Some
drop or not.
defective
Also, one more
vapor
thing I want to
chambers.
point out is that from my perspective, vendors should just put way more effort into their BIOS profiles. Right now, it's not only this card, it's all the other cards as well.
Speaking of which,
You're getting basically the same thing. Like, you're switching and it's like slightly lower fan speed, but apart from that, nothing changes. So I don't even see why they put the effort of having two BIOS
feature.
profiles. I mean, obviously you can use one
It's
to
to
flash
check a
something else on
box.
this, so that's
Literally to
could be
check a
good
box.
thing, but they should put a lot more love and effort into having like a silent profile. Just do something else. Lower the power draw, have something very special, very quiet card. There's a lot of things you can do if you spend a bit more time in your development. All right, so much on a follow-up on the 4070 Ti with like real market prices. Thanks for tuning in. See you next time. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Still no 4090s in stock around me, guys. I'm actually, I shouldn't be, but I'm actually kind of considering buying a 4090. I don't know if I want to. Like, are they going to really reduce? I don't. 4080 they might reduce prices on, and then I'd actually consider buying a 4080. But a 4090, I don't think they're going to reduce prices anytime soon. They don't want people to have buyer remorse about buying a video card. Nvidia is pretty on top of that. Wildlife pond. Oh my god, you drained water into an area and then planted stuff around it. Okay. Good. I gotta trim out the Invincible trailer. Whatever. Based on what I've seen, guys, in comp, it definitely looks like there's a lot more cheating in quick play than there is in comp. I've been watching... a decent amount of Overwatch streamers, and definitely looks like there is much less cheating in comp than quick play, but that remains to be seen. So high MMR, and people get banned relatively fast at high MMR too. So yeah, like GM level. I'm gonna go wash my coffee cup out, guys. Grab a water, grab a soda. I will be right back. Oh, I should change my keyboard too. 1 second. So, picked up a new keyboard, guys. I don't know if I'm going to keep it. We'll find out. Which is the 8 kilohertz Huntsman, the Kunstman. Already things I dislike about it, just right out of the gates, is the armrest is huge. It's like almost an inch longer than the Corsair keyboard. Like right out of the gates. And, well, it has a little magnetic thing to keep it attached. Remains to be seen how well it works in the long run. Keys feel alright. Might even be a bit smaller. Key area? At 28 to Pinnacle. Feels smaller and more compact for some reason, I don't know why. Uh... Yes, cherry. Cherry switches from cherry. Why? It definitely seems like the key. Maybe it's not as deep. Maybe that's it. About 9 centimeters versus no, it's 9. I do kind of like the sound that they make better, but we'll see. But I think it also has like built-in mufflers. I don't like it. It's going back, as is the way. Thus is the way. This armrest is very, very plush, but I can imagine this very easily getting scratched or cracking because it is so soft. It's almost like a very, very soft leather. Oh, it has two different. It has 2 different heights for pop distance. For the back pop-up. Interesting. What is my current one? I am looking at about 4.5. 4.75 centimeters. All right. All right. The cable is much Much lighter than the Razer keyboard. It's like the same. Good. Kind of makes my fingers hurt though. Goblin Slayer? No, Goblin Slayer was a new anime, but it kind of sucked. Demon Slayer. Bowels, the innards of... Makes my wrist sweat. Oh. So far, I don't know. So far, I kind of like it, guys. I should open WordPad that is auto wrap on it. Makes it easier. It's already running. Okay. Okay. Oh, they're all on automatic. Really? Sure. Apparently, Razer Auto Updater was installed at some point. $17. Why is Razer Central installed? I swear I didn't install. Optional. Review is right, these aren't actually very bright. Normally I have to turn down the brightness on stuff, but not really. There is a light on that I don't know what it does. I think it's numlock, yeah. Uh, Jesus Christ, guys. 100% fucking key chatter. I fucking hate key chatter so fucking much. Oh my god. Uh... Interesting. So I think I like it. Whether or not it causes problems, I don't think 8,000 hertz causes problems in the same way with the keyboard as it does with the mouse, because the mouse is constant input, which is one of the things that apparently makes games freak out. So you probably will not, and the reason for that I think is because you'll never actually really take advantage of 8,000 hertz on a keyboard with response time. So yeah. Wallet text goodbye. Yeah, keyboard is very dark. Weird. Not that I think it's at the comfortable level for me, but it's kind of weird that you can't make it brighter. Not installed. What do the buttons even do? They aren't even labeled. One thing I don't like about this is the labeling is darker black than the paint is. So you can't actually fucking look at it. You can't look at the labels. They aren't lit or anything. I also don't feel like keys. How do you change the profile? Macro key. A function key? Oh, there it is. Right over Windows key and gives you a function key. What actually highlights it? See what it functions. Queen mode. Macro recording. Apparently has recording macros. How do you switch profiles? What the fuck is it doing? How do you switch profiles on the keyboard itself? Button? Do you even change? It's onboard. It has an onboard profile, but how do you change? What's the point of having an onboard save profile if you can't actually swap to it? What? Caps lock. Lock. Scroll lock. Gaming mode, I believe. Okay. It's not stored. All right. I mean, my profile's stored, but what does that get me, guys? How do you change between your profiles on the keyboard itself without Razer Synapse running? Oh, I want to see... How do you see the firmware version of the device? Seen it before. Where is it now? Really try. Is this Huntsman? We have the analog. Oh no, there's no pass-through, guys. Oh no. So it looks like there's no way to easily swap to... No easy way to swap the profiles without Synapse turned on. What? Okay. And it just reverts, yeah. Unlike Corsair, it just reverts, just like your mouse will revert when Razer Synapse isn't running, so you can't turn off the software. Cool. Okay. Let's play some Overwatch, guys. So tonight, what's I even gonna do with my mouse? What was I working on with my mouse? My aim in general in Overwatch. Oh, I think I was gonna try a different mouse tonight. Not. It's just a mouse issue. My life is a mouse issue, guys. At least you can adjust the brightness when software's not hooked up, so that's kind of a plus. Good. I use a nice orange color, guys, as you saw. I use a nice orange color to make things less vibrant, but turning down the brightness is the same thing. Kind of like a dull brownish color. Volume indicator is much brighter than everything else on the keyboard, unfortunately. Okay, for some reason, my sound card just like uninstalled itself and installed itself again. Not exactly sure what's going on there. Good. but works fine, so I don't know. Status quo, guys. Don't worry about it. All right, let's get into some Overwatch here. So probably going to try a different mouse tonight. We'll see. Ready, guys? What do we got going on here? Really sucks that you have to realign the wrist rest every time you move the keyboard. I do wish the middle of the wrist rest, the bottom part, was actually higher. That's definitely something I'm noticing, is the bottom part is much lower than on my Corsair keyboard.
Traveling to new routes. Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
Alrighty. On each side, the wrist rest also being longer.
I think I went a bit overboard on the weights yesterday.
Pace yourself. That's what I always tell Reinhardt.
Definitely can't feather as well with this, but I think that might have something to do with the mode it's set in right now.
1. Objective unlocks in 30 seconds.
Repositioning. Repositioning underway.
Headshot. Got hit by both the sniper and
Returning to battle.
Ash at the same time, it felt like.
En route. Increasing altitude. They took the robot. We need.
Pretty sure we got our first cheater of the night. Find out.
Shake it off.
Don't worry, not aiming anywhere close to your character. Oh, it does a U-turn to your character. Good.
Repositioning.
Love it. Yeah. Stuff. Also cheating, he just tried to shoot me through the fucking wall.
Excellent teamwork.
And now they throw fucking dynamite on you constantly.
System repaired.
Good. Yeah, he's cheating. Good shit. You'll see a lot of cheats with Ash where it disconnects when she goes to her just normal fire, but when it's scoped in, it'll always hit.
Personne n'échappe à mon regard. Group up with me. My ultimate is charging.
Meteor strike.
They have civilians en route. Group up with me.
Definitely requires a significant amount of pressure to push down the keys. Get rezzed. Ash knew exactly where it was to throw the dynamite right on top of my face. Yeah?
Always move. They're pushing the barricade. Strike together. On the move. Hello.
Good. Yeah.
I enjoy a good rub. Shake it off. En route.
Almost. Had to go in and try and do it, guys, regardless of what's going to happen.
I don't want to talk about it. Repositioning.
Yep.
All systems nominal. On the move.
Not sure why these guys aren't pushing back constantly on us. Like, they actually just sat there and waited for us to regroup twice instead of actually pushing in. But that's usually what happens when people are cheating and just fucking with you, so that'll happen.
My ultimate is charging.
Want to make the game last longer because they realize when people just quit constantly, it's not worth playing. You just shot the bus instead of me. Wait, did she toggle off? My Ash still toggled. Yeah, she's cheating. You can see her multiple times. She follows you through the wall. She just followed me through the wall just now, looking directly at my character. She did that earlier too. I think these guys are trying to pretend they're legit when they clearly aren't, so. That happened first game of the night, guys, and we got to cheat lobbies, so. Yeah. You can suck my dick, dude. If I leave and they lose, which is going to happen, they'll blame me anyways, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, she's so fucking sitting here looking at me. Definitely cheating. Good for her.
Repositioning.
Top of me. Good.
Get away with this.
She's missing shots now, so probably toggles off to watch her accuracy.
Get in there. Come taste my
Good.
Was there any doubt?
Let's get this on the road.
Huh?
Positioning.
Looks like their support isn't cheating, so. As mentioned, as is pretty common in a lot of cheat lobbies, is they have to watch their accuracy so they don't get stat banned.
Positioning underway.
This is the Ashe? No, that's the Widowmaker. We barely can fucking hit shots now. Good job. The roof.
The advantage is nearly ours.
You're telling me you fucking can't hit shots anymore? Yeah. Not the same guys 100% cheating toggled off at the halfway to watch their stats. Yeah. These are guys that were hitting crack shots at me earlier. So.
Perfect hit. Happy to assist. Keep them going.
Looks like they toggled again. Yeah, definitely cheating again. So they toggled off partway into the match and then toggled back on now. Probably to try and end things.
Establishing aerial position.
Zenyatta is here.
60 seconds remaining.
Group up with me.
It's like the McCree's toggled again. Dimension toggle on and off, they gotta watch their accuracy, so. He was literally couldn't hit fucking shots on me or even look at me earlier, so. When I was flying above him inside the main building.
Let's get going. Scatter.
Probably gonna see a Widowmaker here again in a sec. Dumb shit.
Excellent teamwork.
Price, guys. You can see it in my limbs and deaths, guys. You can see literally a complete change in my limbs, deaths, and damage the moment they toggle on and off. A completely different experience. Fucking hilarious. Alright, let's do some reports here. So this is Soldier, and then also the Ashe. Ashe played Ashe all game. Well, that was a fantastic first game, guys. Next game. Can you leave the game? We ended up with the most damage on it. Well, besides the Roadhog. Ended up with the most damage on the team and limbs. Actually, we didn't. It was a Roadhog. We all played the other DPS, though. Can you leave the game? They're cheating. Can't you just leave? Definitely notice, because of stat-based banning, definitely notice that there is an on period and an off period. And when they're off, you have to push them, like, super fucking hard. Because when you do, they can't fight back. Like, that fucking McCree literally could not find me without his aimbot. I need healing. That's not a good place to be. It's like a trap if you're out of jets because you need to land to refill your jets and you can't refill on a slant. So if you land up there and like you need to refuel, you just end up slow sliding off the garage. So. Trying to line of sight the DPS while trying to kill the supports. Maybe we should just go around the side and shoot them in the back. What we need to do.
All systems nominal.
30 seconds remaining.
No time. Let's get it done. Press the payload.
And there comes the McCree. Good.
10 seconds.
We don't have all of eternity. Attack.
I wanted to queue guys, but he's sitting on the side of the fence, and I had to make sure he was in enough line of sight so that I could kill him with that. But you have like literally 2 to 3 shots before you die, so pick and choose.
Payload in motion.
And then McCree comes around the corner and shoots me. And the tank got off the point. Good. Next game.
Strike from above. Increasing altitude.
Double kill.
Mm-hmm. Good, good, good.
Arriving at conceal.
Bitch.
Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
There we go. Got him!
Strike from above.
It actually feels like the wrist rest raises my wrist up too much compared to the keyboard.
Joining Overwatch.
It should actually be lower to the ground.
What you want?
It's too high compared to the entry point to the keyboard. I guess I could put some washers under there and raise it up. It'd probably do the same thing.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Like, the wrist rest raises your wrist up higher than the start of the keyboard. I believe that's a no-no, so... Yeah.
I don't stay down. Splash. On the move.
Widow does not miss. She got bopped to the air and still hit me. I think after she got bopped. Yeah, she's cheating.
Always more to
Lazy
learn.
turtle indeed.
Increasing altitude.
How did they push past us?
No.
Helden sterben nicht.
Let's show him some air power. Repositioning.
They've taken the robot.
Up and away. Sniper detected.
No.
Right back at you. They took it.
Can't even hear jets or respond to them, guys. But can insta-kill you when you're looking at you, so... Yeah.
Taking off.
Yep, doesn't matter how much she moves. Good for her. Aw.
All systems.
She's getting popped up in the air by the hamster, by the way.
The enemy has claimed the robot. Don't let them push any further. I see an enemy. Positioning. Taken down. We're catching up.
Widow? Yes, it is. I'd assume they do stat-based banning based on the characters, not, So, like, if you swap to a Hanzo and miss a bunch of shots, that's not the same thing as your, Widow accuracy.
Pushing the barricade.
Messy, but we got it done. Get in there. I am unstoppable. Justice reigns.
Hey, buddy. He just fucking went into the house and just fucking sat there and mind his own goddamn business waiting for things to end. But he's a tank. That's what happens when you're a tank, guys. Tanks have a lot of value on the battlefield. Wow. All pieces aren't created equal. Who would have thought? What's their team doing?
The skies await. Taking to the air. On the move.
the lead.
Oh. I've noticed a lot with Hanzo aimbots is if you just jet up, they miss all the time. It's something to do with when you break even and go into downward, he'll try to hit you, but if you just go straight up, they won't do that.
You'd better stay out of range. Come on now. Watch your back. Repositioning.
I don't know if that's just like an angle thing or what that is.
Rains from above. Can't stop me. Almost there.
He is a raging hard-on for me for some reason.
The robot is with us now. Let's get pushing.
Probably see the Hanzo go back to Widowmaker before we finish this. Unless he wasted all... You could almost call them tokens or credits. Aiming tokens or aiming credits. Where you have, and you can only fire so many shots before basically you have to be legit again. So you don't get stat banned. It's a good way of looking at that. And look at that. You just keep jetting up the moment he's about to shoot an arrow and he misses all of them. And that's, by the way, not the fastest form of movement. I can side to side faster or I can drop faster than I can go up. But for some reason, if you go up, it throws off the aimbots. Don't know why. Obviously, the Hanzo aimbot. I don't want your hook, thank you very much. Yep. As I mentioned before, there's our Hanzo back to the Widowmaker. He's definitely cheating. He's looking at me through walls and shit, too. Like, he didn't just look at the... He didn't go side to side and cover the sides, guys. He looked at me and watched me traverse the wall, and then looked at where I was about to come out from. Yeah, like he's just sitting there staring at me behind the wall for a bit, waiting for me to make my move. Good for him.
Excellent teamwork. I see enemy. No one can hide. Making another approach. Take it to the air.
Yeah, Widow's killing everyone again. Really doesn't matter what everyone else is doing, is what matters is the Widowmaker here. That is the Genji from the looks of it.
Oh, I'm gonna shove them in a locker.
60 seconds remaining.
Taking off. And stop the enemy immediately.
I thought the Widow was going to jump off the edge and then didn't.
30 seconds remaining.
Up and away.
They're gaining on us. Stop them.
Waited on my E. Looks like she had a hit there that didn't register.
Okay, my head's in the game.
Good.
Positioning.
Overtime.
That's, wall hack, so. Most widows, if they're remotely competent, if they have their wall hack up, can hit a shot on you. He's drawing nice little C and U shapes on his screen, though. Good stuff. Okay. Alright, and... Widow. This guy. Most obvious thing there is she is looking at people through walls. I gotta take a piss, guys. I will be right back in 1 second. Momento. Problem, though, is because the keyboard is magnetic. The wrist rest is magnetic. If I use washers to lift it... Oh, I can do that. Still kind of attached to it if I lift it up. The front of the keyboard is 100% too low. It's lower than the wrist rest, and that shouldn't be a thing. Like, lower than the hard part of the wrist rest. Is there... I think I like the keyboard. Need to raise the front of the keys, the front spacebar stuff up. This whole part I didn't measure because I thought it's all the same. It's not. The back height is raised exactly the same amount as my Corsair. The front is not. I think it may even be the same height. It's just the wrist rest is higher. Which then I need to raise the front of the keyboard if the wrist rest is higher. The base of... Not the base of the wrist rest, but I need to raise it up maybe a centimeter, 2 centimeters. And fix it. Oh, I could do that with some washers, though.
Select your hero.
Alrighty. 2-4. For some reason I get high latency to higher latency than I used to. I get like extra 5 ms. It might have something to do with my IP though.
If you ever need help, just fly to me, Angela. That's what I'm going for.
Occasionally, my left click does not work. I said I was going to try a different mouse, didn't I? I really don't want to. I don't know.
Good leadership makes
Medkit down there? What's going on over here? Mercy really just needs to take out a gun and start shooting him. She obviously isn't dying, so. Oh yeah? I just got headshot by the Widow. Not headshot. A body shot by the Widow while it's in the falling animation. Eh?
I don't stay down. En route.
I'm under attack. Sniper.
Taking off. Dispersing.
Cautious.
Thanks for the assist. Onwards to victory. No one is shy.
That's a bunch of things trying to kill me. I just got one shot. It looks like the Widow shot me exactly right before the... God mercy.
You weren't watching the skies. Blast it. I have the power.
Soldier
They outnumber
got me
us.
between those two
Keep it
shots for like 30% of my health. Oh my god.
tight. Aerial positioning underway.
That melody.
Feeding more power.
Well, tank's dead now, so. Yeah, there is a sniper over there. Why I didn't go in there, Mercy. The knower. Wow. Good job, tank. People really underestimate the importance of having a good tank, guys. I don't even know why we're holding this at this point, because it doesn't matter anymore. I had an ult and everything, but it didn't matter.
Establishing aerial position. Thanks for the assist. I see an enemy.
There's a lot of little spikies there, guys, that can really destroy your face. I think each one of those does like fucking 150 damage or something. It's pretty insane.
Evidence suggests a sniper ahead.
Up and away. Enemy over here.
No one can hide from my sight.
Gonna res. No, she didn't res.
I don't think so.
Now she can't res. Oh my god. Good. Oh yeah? Oh, you suck my dick. Where's the fleshlight attachment on your ball? Ah ha ha.
Personne
Huh?
n'échappe à mon
Oh, no, they're all trying to get angles. You can feel it. We get him? Oh my god! He had literally 5 HP, guys. Yeah. First, he got booped, guys.
Returning to battle. Taking off.
Come here and I will see.
You call it? Thank you. I have 60 seconds remaining.
You gotta be fucking shitting me. She didn't fucking react in time. Oh my god. The fuck is that shit?
Sniper detected. Blasted. Let's show him some air power. En route.
No one can hide from
Okay, my head's in the game. On the move. Don't miss. Lie back.
Lucio needs to die.
Our work is not done.
Holy fucking shit. Oh my god.
Up and away.
They somehow got off the cart, guys. Oh no. Goes over there on the left, creeping around.
Dispersing.
Probably.
Aerial positioning underway. Sie werden dich nicht kriegen. Over here. Concussive out. Watch yourself. Much for you to do. On the move.
remaining.
Well, I got 2 minutes. Although he's a giant ball.
Increasing altitude. I see a hostile. Scatter.
The Hanzo? No.
I am power.
30 seconds remaining.
They're almost out of time.
Onwards to victory.
All systems nominal.
He just fucking went through me, guys. Oh my god. Shitty place to be. Tank should have not tried to tank Bob. We'd have enough DPS to kill him.
The skies await.
Healers need to die. Our Ashe might be cheating, which was the Widow. You couldn't really tell from the middle there because we're just at a chokehold. It's like one of those is a hit reg issue. Pretty sure Ashe is cheating, but I'm not certain. We couldn't really see anything until she got out of the middle choke point.
What is that melody?
Did we win? I don't. I didn't even look at the screen. Okay. I think we did. I don't know. Let me check in my history. Oh, it actually was there. Nope, we lost. No limbs on our team.
Aerial positioning underway.
Looks like they got some cheaters. Let's find out. Yep.
Establishing an aerial position. We're outnumbered. Be advised.
Cool.
Soldier 76 reporting to duty.
Hello.
You cannot escape me. Scatter. I will not waste this opportunity. Increasing output. What happened to your shield?
Got. Oh, we made it through.
Unassailable prowess. I'm on top of the world.
Widow.
Enemy over here.
Did that work?
That's 3 hits. Blast it. Enemy here.
Not exactly sure why Soldier can inherit his momentum through like shift. Like he shifts and jumps through the air while standing
Let's show 'em
still.
some air power.
Like that's actually a thing where you can run in place, but not really.
I've got you in my sights.
They outnumber us. Keep it tight.
Hank's still alive. Well, he's dead now. Okay.
My ultimate is almost ready.
Be uplifted. I am empowered. Up and away.
Still a fucking Widow here somewhere too. Kill the Widow. And aimbot grenade.
Making another approach.
We're doing pretty good. What do you think the chances are my performance issues were being caused by my keyboard? That'd be fucking weird and wouldn't make sense. Considering I don't have the software even installed for it. I don't even know if it lists the actuation force on the Corsair, on the... Okay. I guess he's literally right behind me, guys. Yeah, well, it'd be fucking weird if it's being caused by my keyboard. My accuracy's pretty fucking good this match, though. And we haven't really been stuck in, like, a chokehold or something. Not that I think this is, like, keyboard's performing better, but rather I think there might have been problems with my old keyboard. I don't think there's keyboard performance. It's just it works or it doesn't work, and if it's not working, then there's something going on.
I don't stay down.
I don't like the actuation force, too. It's too hard on your fingers.
Repositioning.
Some things I don't like so far, though.
Spot the payload. Move with me.
Like, this is, like, borderline... Who the fuck sets up their shield right there? Like, their
Returning to
their
battle.
damage wall? Why would you fucking set it up there? Their DPS wasn't even over there. You should have got damaged by my second to last missile, and it wasn't. I don't know why I didn't do damage to her.
Moving the payload or what?
She's not taking correct AoE damage for some reason. Also did not take correct damage from that.
Ooh, I'm gonna shove them in a locker. Come on, Roots.
60 seconds remaining.
Blasted.
Heroes never die.
I will not waste this opportunity.
Yeah, Ryan. Cut. Nope. Keeps trying to fucking ram me.
more to learn. Repositioning.
Oh. Had to try, guys. Killed the tank.
Let them up.
I don't want to talk about it.
Don't even know what did the damage to me. Good, good, good.
On the move.
God. Something going on with the Tracer. Okay. Let's see. No. She didn't kill me at all. I just know that AoE shots. Weird.
Strike from above. Increasing altitude. Terminated.
Yeah, I don't think I like the... I think the actuation force is what's really different. And I like the softer touch. It seems like you have to push these harder. And it leads to you bottoming things out more often. And it hurts my joints on my fingers because of it. I noticed it while I was typing earlier. I'd be interested to see what the actuation force is compared to the blues. Almost feels like 15 grams higher, I'd say. Just if I had to pull a random number out of my ass.
My hero. You're like a knight in
Take a look after this if I remember.
That's what I'm going for.
See? I see. Okay. Easy pillar. I can't wait to get a fucking new monitor. I just turned VRB on, guys. And the problem with VRB is it makes everything super bright. And then you also start noticing that the monitor isn't super great either, because it cuts down on the jitter. Let's just go over here. Yeah. Didn't know her. She knows I wanted that fucking med kit. Although I had time to go get it, but then we got heals, so I stopped. He creeping around over there. For some reason, it also seems like I'm shooting through and/or it's not registering properly on her. Jesus fucking Christ. I don't know what the fuck's going on there. Left. Poor Mercy. Getting bullied right now.
Keep it tight.
Bye. Very accurate. I believe that was the guy that was in here. As is the Anna. Is incredibly accurate as well. To know her. She knew I had no health left. I guess she must be on voice comms with the rest of her team.
Thanks for the assist.
That fucking Anna, guys, does not miss shots. It's almost worse than the soldier. Oh, for sure, a group. I'm pretty sure she's cheating, but not sold on that yet.
Always more to learn.
All the soldier is very accurate. That Anna does not miss at all. Yeah. And aimbot finishes the rest of that off. Can't see anything there. Definitely a group. Yeah. Good. All right. The Anna's. I'm pretty sure I am all of the Anna's. She's the bottom one right here. Pretty sure that I'm all the Anna's limbs. Oh, almost all of them. She has 8. She's killed me 4 times or so. Like a finisher from like a soldier or something does not count. Almost, I'd say, by killed me, I mean she did like 70% of my damage or 80% of my damage before I got finished off. If she doesn't kill me herself, so. Oh no, it's a support. They can't cheat at all. Yeah, no. The favorite cheat supports are Anna and Baptiste. Especially Baptiste because he bounces around, but you see a lot of Annas too. Farrah's not a counter to Farrah? No, she's not. Did you know how much time that Farrah spent shooting at me? Yeah. She did hit like 1 or 2 missiles. She didn't kill me though. She will eventually kill me. And there's the Anna again. Found her. That it matters. Farrah's not a counter to Farrah. Nope. Nope. Thing is, it looks like they're trying to hide the rest of their players from me, though. So we don't actually get to shoot at anyone. There's the Anna. Notice how she's not missing any fucking shots? Good.
Much better.
Like, we literally need to fucking find the Anna's, like, the Pharah's just adding to the annoyance here. There she is.
Claiming the objective.
That's not her. Someone shot me in between there. It wasn't the Junker Queen that just killed me, but it doesn't show up in the damage log again. Fucking god. It's like whenever I don't pay attention to the fucking Anna, she shoots me. It is purely the Anna that's doing this right now. And like she knows it too. That's why she like runs and fucking hides from me. And this is a cheeky shit you start seeing with like cheating, like cheaters where they fucking play around their wall hacks and shit, so you can't get a drop on them at all. Do they trade off now? That is Soldier.
Stay down. On the move. Come over here if you want killing. We're outnumbered.
Apparently we have not a Sojourn, but that missile didn't even hit me on my screen. Good shit.
Ready for something. Time for the reckoning.
Oh.
Play of the game.
You got too close, didn't ya? Time for the reckoning.
The DBs are just better. Yeah, no, fucking take your pre-made and shove it my ear ass. Fucking suck my dick. And the cheating Anna. It's fucking obnoxious, and the shitty thing about that, guys, is like the Pharah thinks like she was doing something or something, and that just makes me, that just makes everything fucking worse. It wasn't the Pharah, it's literally that Anna that killed me solo, like 3 shots, just killed me probably 8 or so times that match, and on top of that, also finished me off, like, or not finished me off, did like 80% of my health. Yeah. Like you can pretend whatever the fuck you want about that match, but it was 100% a cheating Anna there with her mouse one, and it's fucking obnoxious to deal with that shit, especially because that one basically ran and hid whenever I was looking for her, if you guys didn't notice that. So whenever I was combing the map looking for her, she would go and hide, and then would only appear to shoot me in the back or when I wasn't looking at her, which is pretty obnoxious to deal with. Normally you get shit like that when you're playing against a Tracer, but it is incredibly difficult to deal with. Like whenever I started combing, she would immediately hide. She wouldn't heal anyone, would immediately hide and play angles. And then when her teammates ganged up on me, would start shooting me, or she'd shoot me in the back when I started trying to deal with her teammates. That's very difficult to deal with. It's stuff, as I mentioned, you'll see Tracers do. And you can only do it if you have a wall hack, because otherwise you're going to be exposed and the player's going to be able to see you. Pretty fucking obnoxious shit, guys. And no, Pharah is still not a counter to Pharah, guys. Just because you see him sniffing my ass for half the match does not mean he's a counter. Every time I tried to attack the enemies, the Ana would immediately start shooting me. And that's even putting aside the times where she's just suppressing me because I can't, like, I have to wait to get healed because she shot me so much, right? Like, if you had DPS meters in this game, it'd be fucking fantastic if you could see how much damage certain players do to you. It was 100% all that Ana. But an aimbot will do that, so. Yeah. Fuck off, Doomfist. I don't give a shit about you. Oh no, he punched me in the air. I better shoot him, guys.
Really underestimate me.
Auto.
Thanks for the assist. Splash.
She was just camping the med kit. And now we have to deal with the McCree. It almost feels worse sometimes playing against, like, cheating Ana than it does the other heroes, because she'll three-shot you. And it seems like she can, like, sit super, like, almost like a widow. Sit super far back from the rest of her team and still be effective. Take care of that. Looks like this guy's shooting me. He's just missing with hit reg. Hit reg misses.
Returning to battle. Increasing altitude. I knew I could counter.
So we might have a Toggler, which is a McCree. Wait and see. Yeah, that's not him.
Let's show him some air power. Taking to the air. You weren't watching the sky.
Also because some people seem to think that supports can't do damage. Completely not true.
I'm on top of the world. You're all good. Thanks for I don't want to talk about
Yeah, they can. Nowadays they can. They even buffed Ana recently. I think from 70 to 75. For whatever fucking reason, I don't know why. Probably to get within the kill ratio of another support like Mercy or something.
aerial positioning underway.
Step Rider.
Right back at you.
God. I mean, I don't know what's going on here, guys, but my aim feels a lot better. And the only thing that's changed is the fucking keyboard, so. I've had that same Corsair keyboard for probably 4 years? 5 years now? 4 years? It's not old either. Yeah. But yeah, Baptiste can also do a shitload of damage too. Pretty sure he's cheating.
Returning to battle.
Especially when he does his fucking bouncy castle shit too. Because if they're using an aimbot, they won't fucking miss.
Establishing aerial position. I will not waste this opportunity.
The payload has reached position.
Enemy here.
It does feel an awful lot like they need to nerf the damage that supports can do, though.
Don't stay down.
In general.
Over there.
Like in OW2, it seems like they wanted to make. I don't have any boost abilities. Like they wanted to make it so DPS aren't as or support aren't as supporty, and in doing so, they basically just made DPS that are also support.
Okay.
And it kind of sucks.
Moira by your side. Why am I not seeing more bloodshed?
And the McCree that I didn't pay attention to killed me. There was an overshot just now.
Returning to battle.
All right.
Welcome to Esperanza.
Strike from above.
We're outnumbered.
Enemy.
Stay sharp.
En route.
Moira by your side.
They've taken the robot.
Yeah.
Over here. Repulsion.
The enemy is pushing their barricade.
And we got another cheating McCree.
They're pushing the
Good.
barricade. Strike together. Aerial positioning underway. On the move. Mercy
That sucks.
Stop them from pushing that barricade.
Fucking Christ. Fuck off, dude. God.
Back in control. We're outnumbered. Knocking around and move.
You're like DPS without a direct damage alt.
Let's take him to the underworld. Time to put a stop to their act. Justice reigns from above. We have
Thought the tank was still alive. He wasn't.
The skies await. Up and away.
Yeah, there is Moira, isn't there? And her Q does a lot of damage if you get hit by it.
What's here? I need healing.
Oh my god.
Making another. The enemy has claimed the robot. Aerial positioning underway.
In type MS.
They outnumber us. Keep it tight.
I want your aimbot grenade. You got it anyways. Watch the aimbot grenade go, guys. Woo! Looking to follow me into the air as I use my shift. Yay!
All systems go.
Approaching the final station.
Terminated.
Use your aimbot grenade. No.
Raining the robot.
Fucking trying to shoot me through the wall just now.
Dispersing. You weren't watching the skies.
They need to make characters make sound in the air, guys. Not just Pharaoh. Everything needs to make sound when it's in the air. It needs to be a thing. Either that or need to fix their god-awful art style, one of the two, so you can keep track of stuff better.
Let us proceed.
That McCree is 100% cheating.
Let's take him to the underworld. 60 seconds. Possession of the robot. Heroes never die.
Good.
The skies await. On the move.
30 seconds remaining.
Aerial positioning underway. Robots more blasted. We're at the end. Don't keep the robot. Dispersing. Enemy here. Surrender to my will.
That's the Genji, who is now an Echo. Go for it. Holy shit. Oh! Fuck. We shot a fucking ulting Mercy, guys. Holy shit. Just like flying around, going just like fucking Gundam, and I actually blew her up in the air. Alright, and we got a Cheaty McCree. Nice game. There he is.
Now entering King's Row.
I think we saw him looking at me through walls. This is 100% aimbot, though. It looked really fucking weird when he was beaming that guy in the head that was just ulting. It was always perfectly dead center on his head when he was when it was popping up and down. Not to say that it's difficult to shoot someone that's standing still, right? But having things absolutely perfectly aligned.
And
Suck my dick, Kiriko. Kiriko's always so dismissive. She's an asshole. Junkrat's just trying to get along with people, and she's like, I'm gonna be a dick to you, Junkrat! Ha ha, I don't actually care what you're saying, tee-hee, I'm a teenager.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commencing. Capture objective A.
You like dumplings. Ooh. She stole that, though. That was 100% my kill if she didn't kill him right before then. I'm pretty sure I dodged the kill blow, too, when I run around the corner. Yep. I still occasionally have key presses that don't register. I don't know why. Must be system related. I wanted to fucking punch her. I killed her instead, guys. So shameful. There's also a problem where you get too close to the ground when you queue and you lose track of everyone else, and it makes it difficult to shoot people.
Always more to learn. Up and away.
One of our enemies is being revived.
Hello.
Helden sterben nicht.
The payload has been secured.
I'm not fucking landing. She just wasted her whole fucking health doing that. She might have actually killed me, by the way, if Anna didn't heal me at the end there. Anna was borderline oblivious for the majority of that, though. Either that or was just watching that happen. That's fucking hilarious. And by the way, that isn't to say Mercy can't kill you, because she fucking can kill you with her bus gun. So don't think that Mercy is defenseless or something like that. Mercy in Overwatch 1, possibly defenseless at some points. Mercy in Overwatch 2 is not defenseless. He's fucking missing with her bus gun, too. This guy has gotten very accurate from earlier in the match. Good. We'll have to watch more of that. Also, we're on Lax 1, so we're in Los Angeles right now. Because Blizzard, for some reason, thinks I'm on West Coast and I should play here. There's 2 servers on East Coast, and I could play on either of them, and it put me on Lax instead. Fuck. Oh, it's Cesaria. I shot her too. Nice. I do feel as though, like, just like quality of life stuff, putting aside the fact that Pharah should be able to hover forever, like at level height. I really do think that Pharah should have a direct hit noise when you hit someone directly. It should make a bing sound or something. Heaven
sterben nicht.
Oh yeah? Here. Come on now. Yeah? I have no idea where that. Oh, holy fuck. Wrong guy.
Let's show him some air power.
The payload has reached the checkpoint.
Get.
Up and away.
The payload's moving. About time.
Yeah, and I mean, they don't even need a direct damage ult either. Like, Baptiste's, like, damage wall is actually, like, he can just sit in that shit and does a boatload of damage. I wish you could change the outline colors on players in the middle of the match, because I'd totally change, like, blue right now or something. Oh yeah?
Hide from my sight.
Thank you for stepping on to that. What a nice guy. He's like, he's shooting at Zarya. I can walk out right now.
Float like a jellyfish, sting like a jellyfish.
That fucking Mercy. That's hilarious. That Mercy had a fucking hard-on for me. Multiple times. Like, it's one thing, guys, if you're, like, trying just to get someone to move away from an area. There's another if you start committing to literally trying to kill them. As I mentioned before, guys, it kind of sucks because I'm Pharah and I'm supposed to fly, right? But like one of the best things you can do when a Mercy is ulting and trying to kill you is she can fly much better than you in the air. It's literally just to land on the ground and then just take your chances with 80 strafing juking. Because she shoots fucking buses in the air and she flies faster than you and she can move and juke faster than you in the air. So you are at a complete disadvantage while you're in the air, even though you're Pharah. And same thing with Echo. When Echoes start committing to you and extending over across your lines, it's different when you're on the enemy lines. When you're on the enemy lines and they're doing that to you, if you land on the ground, you're probably good as dead anyways because the rest of the DPS is going to kill you. But on your side, landing on the ground, especially if you have other people around and just like dancing around them, is actually much better than flying. As you can see, with the multiple times she did that, she almost killed me once too. If Anna didn't heal me, I'm pretty sure she would have killed me.
Welcome to Oasis. Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
Good.
Strike from above.
But holy shit, getting rid of fucking key chatter? Oh my god. That is such a huge difference.
Forget regulation. After this
You stand
mission,
up here?
I'm throwing a party.
Light off, don't you? No.
5,
Thought she was doing a fancy thing.
3, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture the objective.
Taking off. Wait for this. I see an enemy.
Fuck you, Zen. Anna did not remember your sacrifice, Zen. No! Fuck. Time to reload. Killed the Mercy. Oh.
Ooh, I'm gonna shove them in a locker. Repositioning.
Fuck off, Echo. No one likes you. You smell funny, too. God. Oh. I thought I could kill her in turn in time and it didn't happen. I think when you take like constant damage, I think there's a lot of Mercies that underestimate just wanting, like, you need to be able to have constant heals, despite the fact that they can min-max your damage a bit better. Let's get you over my lines. There you go. A waste of time. Okay. God.
All systems nominal.
Push.
Messy, but we got it done.
There's no fucking way that it was my fucking Razer, or not my Racer, my fucking Logic or my Corsair keyboard that was causing problems. I fail to believe a peripheral could fuck up my. Actually, possibly could. A Corsair peripheral would do that. See if we can get her to come around the corner. There you go. Take it. Of Mercy either. So that botched their push completely, even though I'm dead. So.
Returning to battle.
Why you do it? Don't solo out the tank. That's a bad idea. He's a tank. Yeah. Okay. I'd rather not. Passion. Body lock? No. Hey guys. Health kit came up. And tried to go for the other door, which is when I shot over there because I thought he was going to juggle the other side, and he didn't. Gotta go, Reinhardt. You gotta go into the point, Reinhardt. Okay, he went.
Score 0-1.
Lost our heal bot, guys. For shame.
Does it bother you that you've taken as many lives as you've saved?
I don't mind killing monsters, but go on. Keep pushing me.
Same. What the fuck? I just saw my missile disappear in the air. Boop doop doo, doop 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 doop. Almost. Good.
Let's show him some air power. Increasing altitude. I am power. I knew I could count.
Fuck off, Sojourn. She like fucking can move even better without jets. It's fucking ridiculous. Oh! God. Like she's just looking at me through the wall. I guess we'll start watching. God mercy. Oh. Yeah. Okay.
Someone has to keep you alive.
Okay. Oh my god. You killed my fucking Mercy, you bitch! Okay, I need this.
Much better. That's 3 hits. I am empowered.
Back to playing Echo again. I don't know why he even switches in the first place. There's some people that like almost like neurotically switch characters in this game because they seem to think it makes a huge difference. God. And for some reason, like, characters don't seem to take the right amount of damage. I don't know exactly why that is. Like, the cow should have taken more damage. It's something to do with Pharah's ult. The further away the target is, like, the less damage they take, and I don't know why. That really sucks. Oh my god. Wow. Job. I mean, the fucking Mercy was just following the tank, but Reinhardt should have known better. So I think that guy was cheating, but I don't really know. I started watching him too late, which was on round 2, round 3. Watching him the entire time, and I wasn't. Okay, I gotta take a piss, guys. I will be right back in 1 moment. Okay. Yeah, so I think as far as modification goes, I think I'm going to end up, I'm going to first measure the distance for my, I don't even think it's the distance. I think what the problem with the keyboard is the wrist pad is too high. It might even be the same. Some of these are pretty good. Problem with mid-airs too, and them being inconsistent, guys, or direct hits, is like I stop even attempting them when things are too inconsistent, because it usually means it's going to be a miss, and I can do better things with my time. I think I'm going to get some washers and put them underneath the front here. I think I just need to raise it like a centimeter. Good.
Strike from above.
We should begin.
Establishing aerial position.
Those definitely felt like they went through the tree.
Setting my equalizer to absolute destruction.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Stop the payload.
Start to fall.
I think when that happens and I don't have any, like, I don't have a way to push her away, I just need to drop to the ground.
Shake it off. Repositioning. Enemy here. Let's show him some air power.
Very annoying.
On the move. Aerial positioning underway. My ultimate is ready. Let the Kitsune guide you. Messy, but we got it done. I don't think so.
Mr. Moment, guys. Oh, wallpaper change. Uh-huh. Really just need the healers to keep on healing me there. Oh my god, Reinhardt. Badass just got in my way. One HP. They're gunning for me now. There must be a decree on... An awful lot like he's trying to look at me through walls twice there. There must have been a decree on voice comms. Kill the Pharah. Royal Edict on the voice comms. I went behind the pillar. I might have been able to survive if I stayed on the ground. Purely based on where it exploded. Hoping the rest of them would be there, and they weren't. They were when I went up, and they weren't when I went down.
Returning to battle. They outnumber. Keep it tight.
Huh. By the way, pretty sure the holy fuck, pretty sure the McCree's cheating. It makes two now. What was he playing before that? Oh, Genji. I want your aimbot grenade. Wow. At least her team's looking at her this time. McCree's definitely cheating. Soldier might be cheating. Those misses look like they're hit reg issues, guys. They're always aligned with my body when they fire for the most part. They just don't register properly. Which seems to be a problem with Ashe and McCree for some reason. I don't know why. I know I'm even the one doing the most damage on my team, and they definitely focus the shit out of me. Why is he still playing Pharah? You can't play Pharah anymore. I forbid him playing Pharah. Don't play Pharah. Had to try. He's on the stairs though.
I don't want to talk about it.
It all. Left. Cap. Holy fucker, team. Where the fuck's her tank? Dude.
On my way. Stop the payload. The spring flows anew.
Christ, tank. What is that? The healer noticed what the fuck they're doing, by the way. So we've talked about this before, guys. Pharah is a fucking hate magnet, and what that means is you inadvertently are like the Joker on your team sometimes, where the other DPS tries so hard to kill you, they throw the game. And that's exactly what you thought there, and the fucking healer noticed. The fucking healer noticed this, by the way. They noticed that their DPS was, not just the DPS, the tank was also constantly just, like, grinding into my dick. Like, literally just ultra overextending just to kill me. Yeah. I mentioned this before. Like, she's a fucking hate magnet. The other healer noticed. One of the healers noticed that this was going on, where they were basically trying to fucking get me so hard off the character that they threw the match to do it. And that's not the first time I've seen that, by the way. I've pointed this out. I even have a highlight of it, where we've had entire teams following me around the map and just completely disregard the payload. The hate for Pharah is so strong that people will throw matches trying to kill you because they think it matters that much. Like, it's like borderline neurotic hatred for Pharah, and like they're willing to literally just like chuck the match out the window as long as they can possibly get Pharah to switch. It's not killing Pharah, it's getting you to switch. And they'll even start raging in chat. They didn't in this one, but they'll start raging in chat when they can't get you to switch. Like you're still playing Pharah. Why are you playing Pharah? We had a match yesterday, I think it was, where people were just raging at me. Like one of the DPS on the enemy team was raging at me to switch when my teammates didn't care, and I was actually doing the most on our team. And he just kept raging at me to switch off Pharah. It was hilarious. Absolutely fucking hilarious. I'll put aside they mentioned cheaters in it, but we're going to go and fix that right now. Pretty sure the soldier was cheating at the end of the match. The McCree is cheating all match, though. Okay, and then the soldier toggle within the match. Didn't really get many kill cams on me. It's mainly the McCree. Could feel it though. Like every time he came around the corner and he was shooting at me, it was stuck to my fucking dick. Next game. Wasn't as bad. The McCree is definitely cheating though. Soldier probably cheating. More than likely cheating. Pharah, as I mentioned, guys, is the origin story of the majority of cheaters in Overwatch. So, yeah.
If you ever need help, just fly to me, Angela.
Ah, my hero. You're like a knight in flying armor.
That's what I'm going for.
Stay close. I can't heal you if you stray.
Taking off.
Uh-oh.
Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
We might forfeit the first point here, guys. I lost him. I want a new monitor. Would love. I just shot through him. I can hear someone around here. Thought it was our soldier. We don't have a soldier. Oh my god! You gotta be kidding me. I literally just landed in that fucking shit show, guys. You gotta be kidding me.
Let's show 'em some
Stars fucking aligned there.
damage intensified. I am
Objective lost. Stop the payload.
over here.
Why does our Mercy keep pointing at everything?
Increasing altitude.
I understand there's a guy in there.
I don't think so. On the move. I require
I'll be right there.
this one. Powerful. Justice served. Thanks for the assist. Dispersing.
I know they're over there. God damn it, Mercy. For the love of fucking God. Bouncy castle, man.
I will not waste this opportunity. Establishing aerial position. I am the power.
Like, I'm sure this Doomfist thinks he's hot shit because he's bouncing in and out of our team constantly. But I'm ignoring him because he's not really doing much of anything.
Increasing altitude.
Nanobook administered.
Alright.
Ahlan.
Boosting your damage. Thanks for the assist.
Happy holidays.
I am here to support. Taking off.
I swear to God. Fucking every... I think she's just doing it to be annoying at this point. To be perfectly honest. Okay.
I am the power.
60 seconds.
Spider sense is tingling. You gotta bait that spider sense, guys.
Into the air. Positioning. That just felt so good. Thanks for the assist.
30 seconds.
We're almost at the end. I see an enemy.
Probably saving his Q for one IQ, I think is what's gonna happen here. Oh, that's a Widow.
and we win.
Good. Pretty much, by the way. I mean, they were playing hit scan, so it wasn't like they were playing hit scan. But we were able to deal with it, so. And apparently the Pharah Prime, who didn't get to play Pharah, was angry or something. I don't know what's going on there. The other Pharah, who wasn't playing Pharah, was angry. Oh, it was actually a healer. There you go. There you go. You can have one. Mercy Main, who obviously gets upvoted by everyone. That's why she has 4 levels of endorsement. I do feel like you shouldn't be able to endorse your teammates, by the way. If you're in a squad, you shouldn't be able to endorse squad mates. Not that your squad mates can't do good, but there's literally, like, there is a lot of incentive to endorse your friends as opposed to just randos you run into. Over here, guys. Over here. It's like what the fuck is the fairy from Zelda? Over here. Navi. It's like fucking Navi. One of the Google questions for Navi is, what gender is Navi? I guess really matters to some people, so. Over here, guys. Over here. What does OTP mean? Over the counter? One-time password. On the phone. One true pairing. Is a term that signifies a person's favorite fictional romantic relationship. That would seem accurate for that. One-time password. I see. I don't know, guys. My everything feels better today. Maybe something is fucking wrong with my keyboard. Well, we'll see. Feels like I'm able to make my shots much more nuanced, especially like when the round corner close calls. It's like there's less delay. Even though it's only my keyboard, and that should have absolutely nothing to do with my keyboard, by the way. I'm starting to think my Corsair keyboard was dysfunctional. I mentioned that before, though. Like, there is probably something that's broken in my computer that's just causing a lot of my issues. Like, the keyboard, besides the ghost typing, wasn't causing any other issues. Key chatter. As I missed the majority of my shots.
Multiple hits confirmed. Double kill. Double kill. Triple kill. Float like a jellyfish, sting like a jellyfish. Touch the sky.
Okay. Over here. Let's see it.
Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
Good. I think even if I didn't keep this keyboard, I'd just get another Corsair, unfortunately.
Strike from above.
Just feels better. The lack of key chatter is a huge deal. Fuck key chatter.
Much lies in store. Let us see to it.
4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture the objective.
Our task.
Taking to the air. Double kill.
Come here if you want to heal it.
There's the Me Too, Farah.
I am taking the point.
Enemy here. Up and away. I see an enemy. Positioning. A clean kill. Taking off.
75 damage per shot, guys.
I don't stay down.
Enemy located.
Increasing altitude. This airspace is closed. 3 hits confirmed. When I'm hitting my shots, you can't touch me.
Dead.
I'm taking off. Justice reigns.
Necessary, more than likely.
Enemy here. Aerial positioning underway. Over there.
Here if you wish to be healed.
Anna does not miss. Good.
Watch out for that enemy.
Let the dragon consume you.
Burn down the objective.
Reinhardt doing? What's our team doing?
Be advised.
No, laser beam. Laser beam.
It's go time. Double.
Step right.
Let's show him some air power. En route.
Fuck is our Reinhardt doing?
Dispersing.
My ultimate is ready.
Taking off.
Reinhardt just wasting our fucking time, guys.
Best round.
Good job, bro. God.
I don't think so.
Good job. Whatever's going on in this match.
Score 1-0.
Good, good, good.
We must all find a cause worth fighting for.
Pre-flight checklist complete. Running clean and hot. One more win. This should be easy. Over there. I see an enemy. Enemy over here.
I don't. Oh my god.
I see an enemy. Securing the objective.
Let me just capture this real quick. Hey, buddy. The fuck is the Mercy doing? The fuck is this game? I fucking shoot her.
Always more to learn. Repositioning.
My greetings!
Hello.
I see a hostile. Establishing aerial position.
That fucking armor on the Bastion does work, guys. Well,
Much better. Aerial positioning underway.
This ends now.
okay. Oh. And then I killed someone with a Q right there. That didn't show. Good. Good.
Traveling to Route 66.
Strike from above. Up and away.
These days, being myself is exciting enough.
No one's a natural. We all have to put in the work. Thanks for the assist.
Helping those in need is its own reward.
5, 4, 3, 2,
Okay.
increasing hackers in. Stop the pain.
I will not waste this opportunity. Outlawed. Establishing aerial position. They outnumber us. Keep it tight. Enemy here.
Hmm. What the fuck? And for sure we got a cheater.
Making another approach.
Just casually sitting there staring at the pillar, you know. Nothing there. Except the pillar, right? I guess she knew. Somehow. Good for her knowing. I wish I just knew when people were behind shit. Yep. That took too long. Huh.
Always more to learn. Establishing area position.
Never die.
I see enemy. Crime doesn't pay.
That's not good.
Power. Concussive out.
Where the fuck the widow go? I have no idea. There she is. Fucking Christ.
Enemy here.
No, she fucking wants to res. Good. And that's usually what happens, even if it's an echo, what usually happens if they overcommit on top of you. So. Good. I fucking hate echoes with a passion. Get her? No.
Excellent teamwork.
And there's a headshot along with Soldier, or a body shot with Soldier. That's the Ash, which I said is probably cheating.
Let's show him something.
Not doing too hot. Not changing what we're looking at. Luckily, aim isn't the only thing that matters in this game, so.
We're outnumbered.
Hey, buddy. Oh. Maybe not. No. I'd still vote on cheating.
I don't stay down.
I held down the button until it locked into my body. Holy fuck. Oh. Dude, their fucking healers out-healed our healers, so yeah, I don't even know what their diet. We'll give it to them. Good for them. There you go. I mean, their healers actually performed almost 50% better than our healers, so yeah. Both of them. Say cancer all you want. As I mentioned before, this game just feels a lot better, guys. Go through... My stats look better, too. This also has happened before, but I've also never tried changing out my fucking keyboard. I've been using the same keyboard for maybe 5 years at this point, 4 years. Bought a new one because I was like, oh, my old one's old. At this point, I should replace it. And it always felt weird. It's mainly the ghost typing I fucking hated. My old one did ghost key chatter, though. Check when I bought my last keyboard. Yeah, it's 5 years old. August 2018. Reds. What is this? Huntsman.
Now entering King's Row.
Good. Good. I also don't like that your keyboard does not remember your lighting settings. It's all Razer peripherals do this. They do not remember the lighting settings when you disable Razer Synapse. You turn it off. And it should. And they don't. I don't know why.
No one's a natural. We all have to put in the work.
They have this coming.
So let's give it to them.
This should be interesting.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers in.
Oh, it looked like the Widow was going to the wrong spawn. Nana that doesn't miss. That's not good. We'll see though. Good. I have no fucking idea what our that is an aimbot. I have no fucking idea what our Widow's doing. Definitely looks like the McCree has an aimbot. That was very, very stuck to me. Tried. I was trying to lure the guys on the left out, and then they didn't bait, or they just backed up right away.
I don't want to talk about it.
Good. Oh, we got our first lever.
Repositioning. Increasing altitude. They outnumber us. Keep it tight.
Is he just missing now? Missing all the shots. This is the same guy that was killing me earlier. Anna's not, though. No way, the same guy. So Anna and possibly the McCree are cheating.
Turning to battle.
Yeah. There's no way this guy has 9 limbs and 2,600 damage, and he's just missed a shitload of shots and me flying straight at him. Easiest shots in the world to hit. He just missed another one on me. Yeah, this is not the same guy. Yeah, no. He toggles on and off. Good.
Let's show him some air power.
It's like half his shots on me just now. Earlier, he had all of them. Well, I was doing like a fucking, like a high velocity maneuver. I got wallpaper change. What's this guy doing? Yeah? Bot grenade? Think you just got banned? Definitely was not a normal DC. Let's check real quick. Kappa? That's the cheating McCree.
I'm here.
Now McCree's hitting all of his shots again.
Rains from above.
Is there a widow killing everyone now? The fuck is that shit? McCree definitely toggles, but yeah, holy fuck, guys. You saw him click to the guy on the right there and then snap back to me. For him. Also looks like our widow toggles went from like what, one a limb to 2 deaths, 1 a limb, and couldn't fucking kill or hit anything to killing everything now. But obviously we don't have any kill cams, so. He definitely toggles on and off. He was just missing a shitload of shots earlier. Yep. Okay. What you looking at over there, McCree? Definitely cheating. So he toggled off like maybe 2/5 the way into the game, and then he toggled back on when they got stuck here for a little bit. See if we can block my head and chest here. Why me? What did I ever do to you? Yeah, he's definitely cheating. He can't shoot my legs or my lower torso.
I don't think so. Enemy here.
That lesson is free.
Sniper.
Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
It's on my chest, guys.
Always more to learn.
Shame on me for not putting a fucking beam of steel between me and my head and chest.
Aerial positioning underway. Blasted. 60 seconds. No one can hide my sight. Justice reigns from
Good.
That should be in your bonnet.
Shake it off. 30 seconds. Positioning.
please. That's gonna be a problem. Not them, the fucking McCree. Trying to line of sight him constantly.
What's up?
Okay.
Returning to battle. En route. Increasing altitude. I'm with you. Taken down.
Yeah. Good. I'm pretty sure our Widow was also cheating, by the way. Hence where she toggles on, toggles off, and toggles on, and toggles off, and kills their entire fucking team. Yeah. But we don't have any kill cams on her, so. At the beginning, she was literally doing absolutely nothing.
No
Oh, yeah?
one can hide from life.
Alright, so let's see. What was that guy's name that possibly got banned? Kappa? There it is. Apparently, when you get banned, your reputation icon, this guy disappears. Which is where we saw the rep 0 before, was someone that got banned in my games. Okay, so the cheating McCree, there he is. Feels so much better on my fingers. Oh, geez. It's not necessarily that the key presses feel better as much as the confidence, the key press confidence, because with my Corsair keyboard I was getting fucking key chatter, where I'd push the keys and then sometimes 2 letters would pop out and I'd have to constantly backspace and fucking fix it. It was obnoxious. Alright. Okay, guys. I'm out for this evening, guys. Tomorrow we'll do more Overwatch 2. So you guys have that to look forward to or not to look forward to, depending on your preferences. But I am out here for this evening, guys. Yeah, this has been a pleasant surprise. I think my keyboard might have been one of the problems, but I'm not sure. We'll wait and see. Seems like I fix stuff and then it breaks, so it's good for a little bit and it's not. Something is flaky in my computer, and I'm trying to figure out what the fuck it is, because it's periodic. It's not all the time. Today, like, as far as, like, aiming confidence goes, much higher. Much higher. I even killed a 6-dimensional fighter Mercy while she was in the air. It was incredible. Yeah. She was like literally jumping through dimensions and time, and I still fucking killed her. Magical, guys. But already, I am out here for this evening, guys. Tomorrow will be more Overwatch 2. If you're new to the stream and you enjoyed things, reach the follow button in the top right-hand corner. I stream every day from evening to late night, GMT-6, so 8 to 9 p.m. Central Standard Time to 1 to 2 a.m., give or take. Depends what's going on in my life, what's happening, etc., guys. I am out here for this evening, though. Tomorrow will be more of the OW2s. So, yeah, good. Still have stuff on the horizon, though. Waiting for a new processor, waiting for a new monitor, waiting for a new GPU. Basically, everything is on the get-go to be replaced. So, that'll happen. It's been 4 years since I upgraded more than 4 years since I upgraded my video card, and 2 years on my processor, and my monitor has just been a piece of shit. So, yeah. The waiting game, guys. But I'm out here for this evening, guys. Thanks for watching my stream as always, and I hope you guys have a wonderfully fantastic Sunday night and Monday morning. Have a good day, guys.